And so off the tip, it's New York. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Bamba. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Tucker in at the two-guard spot.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Jones. Drives to the hoop, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Bamba. Here's Leonard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Towns. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. So it's the Knicks now, and it's Brunson missing. Bamba, a screen on Bridges to the middle. Nice shot there by Bamba.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Brunson outside. Towns against Bamba. Here's Anunoby. And the three off target. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Here is Harden. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And Tucker kicks to Leonard. No good on the three. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Leonard. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Leonard finds Harden. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Brunson. For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Back to Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Leonard, that's for 2. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Harden. A 3 ball. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Anunoby passes to Towns. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. And the dunk by Bamba.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Brunson surveying the D. And Anunoby slams it in.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Good. 6 points for Mohamed Bamba.
And really, when Bamba has this positioning, you got to get it to him. He's a very reliable scorer from there.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Outside, Towns. Bridges a screen on Bamba. Here's Towns. Here's Hart. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Clippers lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Yeah, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Bamba against Towns. Latre drills it from outside. Towns has got 5 points so far. And, Bray, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
The talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Brent, we know that, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post-game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
James Harden at the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review in the NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Line, 2 shots.
And I think fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in end. So they have determined to overrule the original call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review on the NBA rules.
In closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Fires from 18. Harden can't hit.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson the pass to Hart. This one for three. Hands it from downtown. Anunoby's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Leonard looking around. Outside, Jones. Leonard inside. Defended by Hart. And it's Leonard missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue.
Timeout.
He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now, here's Anunoby. He has 7. Clock at 6. Anunoby is screen on Jones. Here's Hart. Kept alive. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Anunoby. New York missing again. Clippers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Harden against Bridges. Hart out to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Right side Towns. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Left side, Leonard. Over Hart. And it's Leonard missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Brunson against Leonard. A kick out to Towns. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Achua, he's checked in for New York. Harden the pass to Bamba. And here's Leonard from 3. Bridges with the board. Bridges got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:10 left now here in the second. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Harden kicks to Bamba. Back to Harden. Looking to end the run. An easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
From deep, Brunson. James Harden with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Bamba a screen on Hart. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Gets it off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nick's up. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. For the lead, Knicks with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Brunson, and count it from 19 feet away. Brunson's got the first points to start out the 3rd quarter for the Knicks. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
You don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Brunson against Harden. 5 to shoot. And it's Towns missing. Clippers trail by 3. For the tie, Harden kicks to Leonard. Leonard against Hart. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's Brunson, and he converts the layup. And it's a 7-point New York lead.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
It's Harden with the drive. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And that's now 9 points for James Harden. New York has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3 points.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Here's Bamba. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Leonard against Hart. Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, another one falls to the Clippers.
A smart play with the ball there, Harden just making the right decision.
The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson outside. To the inside. And the dunk by Towns.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the basket by Harden.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
The Knicks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Leonard, that's for two. It's rebounded by Towns. The Knicks have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime.
And you can't afford to lose. Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Leonard.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
The kick out to Anunoby. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Anunoby's got 11 points.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Bamba against Brunson. Hart, wide open. He fires. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for James Harden. Poke loose. And a fast break now for New York. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Tucker. No good from outside. Pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's New York. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum, and at the center, locking down the middle.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Bomba's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Norman Powell. Clippers on defense. 11-point game. Runs in the pass to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Hart with a screen on Hart. Anunoby kicks to Hart. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Hart's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Knicks. Harden scanning the floor. And the rejection by Towns.
And great reach and determination from the big fella. This is why Towns gets so many blocks.
Back to Hart. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Releases. And the Knicks good for two.
Shooting while in rhythm, Brunson now becoming troublesome.
Stolen. The three. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Brunson against Leonard. Oh, Anunoby in position.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Clippers trail by 17. Harden outside. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Brunson. Scores after the quick crossover. Brunson's got 19 points.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
To the paint. Another steal. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Leonard gets a hand on it.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. Kawhi Leonard getting all of that one.
And stolen by Anunoby. It's tipped. Inside. Harden against Brunson. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Buries the long-range jumper. Towns has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Knicks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
That one goes. Count it.
And Leonard, a three-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson kicks to Towns. Trains the three-pointer.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Harden against Anunoby. Kicks it out to Jones. Towns with the steal.
Fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Down low, stolen by Reid. Fast break, Minnesota.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Here's Oklahoma City now. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. No good with the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Minnesota with possession here. The Thunder making their last shot. Edwards looking it over. DiVincenzo with a screen on Williams. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man. Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Reid for three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Randle with the drive. And it's Randle with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Back to Dort. Stolen by Reid. To the middle. Randle can't hit.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Holmgren, following the score by Minnesota. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Another shot. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Knocks it loose. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Caruso with the bucket.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
44 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. And he comes up with a bucket.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Slams it in.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Randall. Puts up a deep three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Dort for 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Timberwolves trail by 10. Edwards with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. SGA on the move. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting should be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Edwards. Good work defensively by Caruso.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Tries it from 19. Second shot opportunity. Can't get it to fall. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Randall. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's got 6.
Boy, you love the determination from Julius Randle. This guy has a knack for scoring against good defense.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And Minnesota has possession. The Thunder making their last shot. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Thunder leading by 11. Right side, Williams. Pulls up, high post. They get it back, Hartenstein. And Gobert with a block. Williams against Edwards. And it goes as the official calls the foul. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards. After the line to one. The play will be reviewed.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Williams. Here's Hartenstein. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Thunder lead by 11. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle, we know this, loves to finish despite being fouled. This guy will play through contact, no problem.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game. Thunder leading by 8. Wallace outside. Shoots over Randall. Wallace's shot is good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Case and Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Joe in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Outside, Williams. Wallace outside. Back to Holmgren. Inside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Williams. Over Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Strong performance from him. but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. For 3, Randall nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Off the bounce into the jumper, Julius Randle makes it look easy.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool. Boy, Julius Randle is getting to his spots and starting to really cook.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Wallace. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Poke loose. Stolen by Caruso. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Joe. Launches a 3. Randall pulls down the board.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan. Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 22 points for him. Holmgren. And that comes off the... Assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Knocked away. The 3. That one's off. 10 for 14 now.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And there's the screen. There's the triple. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now an 11-point Thunder lead. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Randall. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Nice move. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. Alexander Walker with it. Caruso covers. And stolen by Holmgren. To the inside. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Minot comes in for Randall. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards against Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards can't hit. Outside, Williams. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Edwards. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Minot in at the 4. Now here's Edwards. 6 to shoot. Caruso grabs the board. Caruso's got 4 rebounds now. Williams on the wing, fires for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Pass to Reid. Back to Daniels. And he goes in for the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Williams on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Edwards with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. He's got a clear path. Here's Dort. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And it's incredible how taking good risk on defense often leads to good looks at the other end.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
The shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. This one for 3. Dort grabs the miss. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander-Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Holmgren. And he's going to the line for... and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. On the wing, Caruso. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Edwards against Dort. Inside! Edwards lays it in!
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Dort against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall.
go.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Levine and Williams up in the forward positions. All out there with Kobe White. And it's Smith in at the 5. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. In the corner, Bamba with it. Harden scanning the floor. And it's off from three-point range. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on that 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And that one's good. Leonard.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
White drives in, and White with the stuff.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam?
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Outside, ball. Out to Smith. Smith with a screen on Hart. White the pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. On the wing, Harden. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Here's Harden. Buried from 15 feet out.
I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
Williams sends a screen for Levine. For 3. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good from long range. Leonard's got 6.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Pass to White. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And that's now 6 points for Kobe White. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Harden. Chalk up 2 there.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And both free throws good for White.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron, Lou, and I were able to chat. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete. He can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot it makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who's guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways. That'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Yep, it counts.
This is how LaVine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Harden against Ball. Harden dishes to Leonard. Shoots. Again, Los Angeles.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
LaVine kicks to Williams. Smith with a screen on Harden. Williams for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Harden. He has 6. Here's Leonard. Bean with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Smith, top of the key. Right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Bamba finds Harden. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here's Leonard. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Bulls up 1. After and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Chicago.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Levine and Williams up in the forward positions. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith in at the 5 spot. Here's Harden. And there it is for him. Harden's got 8. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Leonard looking around. Back to Bamba. And the jump by Bamba.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Right to pass the ball. Smith kicks to Levine. Smith sets the pick for Levine. Back to Smith. Outside Levine. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. He's got 6.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Pass to Bamba from past the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Outside White. On the wing, Levine, defended by Jones. The 19-foot shot. No good off the front iron.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's White. And Bamba pulls it down.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Levine dishes to Smith. Kick out to Levine. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Levine's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Harden.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
White drives in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Tucker finds Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Pass to Harden. Bamba against Smith. They get it back. Fires the three. Harden can't hit. The Bulls leading by 3. At the elbow, it's Levine. From downtown, the rebound by Harden.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. Talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes for Chicago.
Timeout.
Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kobe White. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So, for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Bamba. And it's Powell in for Derek Jones. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. From deep, Harden. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Giddey goes in. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside Leonard, stolen by Ball. On the wing, Levine. Buzelis sets a screen for Levine. Lets it go with a 3. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
The line for 1, Norman Powell.
The Clippers trail. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Ball against Harden. To the wing on the left. Batum wide open. He fires. Los Angeles with another miss. Outside Levine. Outside Williams. Takes it inside. Up in time. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. E.J. Tucker is out there with Harden. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Here's Williams. And it's James Harden with the rebound. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Josh Giddey.
And when I say almost nobody does it better, I basically mean nobody does it better than Harden. He is so talented at getting contact.
Chicago trailing here. Giddey the pass to Levine. Back to Giddey. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. Shoots. Not as good off the back rim and in. Buzelis has got it all tied up now for the Bulls. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Bamba. Outside, Jones. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 4 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes. Harden's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
To the paint. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Giddey against Jones. Ball kicks to Giddey. Here he goes. For 3, Levine. Harden grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 4. And an intentional foul right there. White is checked in for Josh Giddey. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Now he's checked in for James Harden. Bamba a screen on Williams. Leonard, that's for 2. That one, no good. Bulls trail by 4. Williams with the ball. Bamba picks him up.
Wow.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer.
NBA rule. There will be 2 minutes to review the line.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. Second free throw, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 13.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
To the inside, Buzelis. Now here's ball. Guarded by Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Ball no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And it's White missing. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Ball against Leonard. And Bamba with the basket on the assist from Leonard. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
And really, when Bamba has this positioning, you got to get it to him. He's a very reliable scorer from there. And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And here's Leonard. He's got 13. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And White kicks to Ball. Pass to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Back to Williams. From the wing. Powell pulls it in. And so Powell will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Bamba finds Leonard. Back to Bamba. Crafty move. Leonard against Ball. Back to Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Buzelis with the ball. Pamba picks him up. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from White.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Powell against White. From 13. The shot by Powell, no good. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Stolen by Jones. For Los Angeles, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
4th team foul.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Clippers ahead, up 5. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Bulls trail by 5. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Levine. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's White, and it's Smith in at the center, locking down the middle.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Outside for Batum. Now here's Leonard. Back to Batum. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. Leonard, no luck. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Harden.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
From deep, Harden. Outside Leonard, back to Harden. With the drive, that falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's White. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Harden the pass to Batum. Back to Harden. Puts it up from 17. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Shoots over Ball. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Clippers. Here's White. And he comes up with the deuce. White's got 4 this quarter.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Outside for Batum. Outside Leonard. Harden with it. Back to Leonard. Unloads. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time. This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
1st team foul.
Stolen by Levine.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what?
Oh, yes!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And it will go, and the Bulls lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Leonard.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Levine passes to White. Here's Harden. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Mambas checked in. Harden outside. Here's Leonard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
White down low, working on Jones. Now here's Levine. He's covered by Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's White driving in. It's in!
And I love White's confidence, as well as his ability to drive hard and finish through contact.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Tucker. Harden with a screen on Levine. Jones kicks to Harden. Now Bamba, and the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Just 3 to shoot. To tie it up. Oh, off target. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one.
The front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now, New York starting five. Precious Achiuwa is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Brunson. That three's off the mark. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. And a nice finish on the layup.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson finds Achiuwa. Hits the three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
We played just over a minute here in the first. McDaniels against Bridges. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Nice pass by Bridges, just keeping his options open out there.
Good work there as it goes.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Achiuwa, the open look. And it's New York with another.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And he's going for the lob! Achiuwa with a steal. Inside, here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
They set a pick. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Now here's Randall. Edwards a screen on Achiuwa. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Towns outside. Lots of room. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Towns has got his second basket.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think he just acts.
Edwards against Anunoby. Towns with a rebound.
Wow, missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Fires the 3. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. And some solid defense from Towns. New York leading by 3. Brunson looks it over. And an Obi for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. 54 seconds left in the first. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Here's Towns. Second chance effort. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Brunson against Edwards. Clock at 4. Brunson passes to Towns. And the Knicks, another three.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Outside, Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. The kick out to Edwards. Three-pointer, no good. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. He pulls it. He can't get that one to fall. It doesn't go for him. And so it's New York, closing out this quarter with a 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Timberwolves trail by 7. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Towns with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Towns passes to Achua. Back to Towns. Outside Brunson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. And both free throws good for Hart. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Now here's McBride. Outside Anunoby. Back to McBride. Down low. Here's Bridges. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Reed. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. The rebound by Bridges. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Towns is checked in. Knicks leading by 5. It's Hart on the wing. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the game. Outside McBride. From behind the arc. Reed with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Randall. Count the basket. And now just a three-point Knick lead.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Ryan, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. These are his first free throws of the game. The free throw drops for Randall.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's Towns. 7 points in the game. Out to Bridges. Back to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. He was all alone on that one. Hart's got 7 points for the quarter.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
McDaniels against Bridges. For 3, Randall bearing his second of 3 attempts.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Hart finds Towns. 35 seconds left to play in the second quarter. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots. Bridges against McDaniels. Over to the wing. Reed in the post. He's against Bridges. Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Second team foul.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside McBride. Achua passes to McBride. Achua with a screen on DiVincenzo. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota up 1. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Timberwolves shooting a solid 53% from the floor. On the floor for New York. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Achua, and it's Daje in at the small forward position. The offensive rebound. Outside Hart. Back to Achua. Pass to Brunson. Oh, and Reed with a block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota in the lead. Randall outside. 4-3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Towns. Outside Anunoby. New York no good that time either. And Minnesota with possession here. Reed for 3. Sinks the tray. Reed's got 5 now.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Knicks trail by 4. Outside Brunson. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Here's Bridges on the take. Soft touch off the glass. Bridges has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
Randall outside. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point. And Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lineouts checked in for the Timberwolves. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They trail by 6. Hart passes to Brunson. Back to Hart. To the paint. Here's Towns. Pass to Hart. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. It's 2-on-1. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Minot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the inside, McDaniels. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. 1:44 left in the third. Yep, that one goes. Towns has got 9. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Achua's checked in for Towns. The kick out to Edwards. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Brunson defending. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Drills it from deep.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Nice move. Gobert hammers it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
The kick out to Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards on the move, and he gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Inside, Achua with a steal. Fast break, New York. Here's Bridges. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good from Bridges. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game. Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. On the wing, Alexander-Walker. Here's Edwards. Deflected. And they're pushing it up. Bridges with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Bridges passes to Achua. Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Alexander-Walker. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Anunoby against Edwards. McDaniels with it. Just 5 to shoot. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges down low. McDaniels covering. Towns, that's good.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Edwards against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. On the break. Here's Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby to take the lead. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 1. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Edwards. Here's the pick. Edwards, so good inside. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot. Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Randall finds McDaniels. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Pass to Towns. Out to the right wing. Back to Anunoby. And that's a foul. Called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And here's Alexander Walker, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Edwards. And the layup falls.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Brunson with it. Randall's in his pocket. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And he gets the bucket.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Towns passes to Anunoby. Oh, powered down with both hands.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Randall, good.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
Brunson finds Towns. Anunoby a screen on Reed. Towns passes to Achua. Just 5 on the clock. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by McDaniels.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
They set the pick. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. To the wing on the left. Reed a screen on Achua. For 3, Randall. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns, left side. Fires from deep. The 3 won't fall. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Into the lane. Money.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Now a timeout called by New York. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. This one was in the balance right into
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the shot goes in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move, and it's good on the way in.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Outside, White. Basket, good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And the jam by Levine.
Oh, going over the top, Levine putting his hops on display.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Had the space there, but it's offline.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Levine's shot is off.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shoots over ball. No good with the wing jumper. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. White takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And that one drops.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league. Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Here's Levine. Lays it up off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Thunder trailing by 4. Pass to Caruso. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Here's White after Oklahoma City gets the 3. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. No coverage that time. Smith's got 6.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Nobody near Williams. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Bulls leading by 3. Pass the ball. Back to White. Williams, a screen on Caruso. Here's White. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Holmgren finds Dort. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Ball, the pass to Levine.
Count it! He caught it! That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Bulls lead by 2. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Smith sets the pick for White. Smith outside. Misses the 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Over Smith. Williams can't hit. The Bulls leading. Outside Williams. Back to ball. White looking around. Pass to Levine. Shoots over Caruso. Levine can't hit. The Thunder shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Out to White. Smith with a screen on Caruso. Smith finds ball. Back to Smith. Levine against Dort. And Zach Levine gets the 3. Levine's got 9. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Chicago making a switch here. Buzelis is checked in. White up top, defended by Caruso. Dort against Levine, fires from the corner. Not enough on that one as it misses.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there, much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Holmgren wide open. Sinks the triple. Holmgren's got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And the jam by Levine.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing, and Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 22, Jason Wallace.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 3. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Dort's got 5.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
And White kicks the ball. White a screen on Wallace. On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Williams. The kick out to Ball. White against Caruso. Here's Buzelis. The three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Williams for 3. Over to the left wing. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Another shot. Rebound by Williams.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And then Levine with the chair.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
Outside Williams. Down low. Here's Holmgren.
And you don't ever want...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. LaVine and Williams up in the forward positions. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Buzelis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams against Williams. Williams can't hit. The Bulls leading by 3. It's White on the wing. Wallace covering. LaVine feeling it out a bit over Williams. Thunder with the rebound. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Pass to Dort. And here is Wallace. White covering. Wallace against White. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Williams against Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Bulls. Dosumu comes in for Zach LaVine. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
Now, this is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Giddey kicks to Smith. Now here's Dosumu, defended by Dort. Here's Buzelis from outside off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. To the middle, here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Giddey with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball finds Giddey. Now Dosumu. It's stolen by Dort. And here comes the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Smith sets the pick for Giddey. That one drops for him. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Giddey. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. Thunder have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
And stolen by Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City running the court in transition. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Williams can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 5. The drive-by ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
He's got such a great handle and then can get up to speed quickly. Lonzo Ball with a nice drive.
Lonzo Ball taking 2 shots.
Ball hits them both. The Thunder leading by 3. Stolen by Ball. The finish. And Ball slams it in.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Thunder up 1. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. So for the Bulls, Williams, he's checked in for Buzelis. Bean comes in for Dosunmu. And it's Kobe White in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Over ball. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Dort against Levine. Smith outside. 4 on the clock. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Chicago making a switch here. Buzelis is checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, one of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
There's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Holmgren against Ball. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
There's the pick. Levine for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Outside, White. No good on the triple.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Pass to Williams. Pulls it up. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside, White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And both free throws good for White.
And good aggressive basketball in that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Gilgeous-Alexander against ball. Dort passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Pass to Buzelis. Dort against Levine. And foul on the shot, he'll shoot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into first personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Levine against Dort. Levine dishes to Williams. Back to Levine. Over in the corner, White. Got it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
29 seconds left in the fourth. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams for 3. Traps in the tray. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Levine, that's good.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the opening lineup for New York. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Anunoby finds Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Back to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Anunoby a screen on Tucker. Hart can't hit. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020. This guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Shoots. Leonard against Hart. Leonard gets the bucket.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Leonard. Over Hart. The open J off the mark.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Anunoby. The three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Now here's Towns. Anunoby a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Towns outside. Let's go with a three. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden from outside. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Towns outside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Harden finds Bamba. Back to Harden. And here is Bamba. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first.
Well, that's an example of the patience and craftiness of Mo Bamba. Really good use of the pump fake, getting that defender to commit.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. They trail by 1. Pass to Anunoby. Here's the three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Screen by Bamba. Three-pointer, Harden. He drops it from range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Bridges. And that one, good. Bridges has got 5 points.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Bamba from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 6.
Well, the decision-making getting better with more repetition. Mo Bamba starting to feel out the defense.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson with it. Harden picks him up. Brunson misses. Anunoby against Harden. Screen by Leonard. With 4 on the clock, Harden finds Leonard.
Timeout.
Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
A 3 off the inbound. He's off on that one. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Bamba. And so they foul intentionally. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Offensive rebound. Jones from outside. No good on the shot. It's Hart on the wing. Jacks up a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch. Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Towns passes to Hart. Towns on a screen. Down low. Hart finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Harden against Anunoby. Bamba inside. He's got 9. Pass to Tucker. The ball's knocked loose. Brunson with it. Picked up by Tucker. And it's Brunson missing. The Clippers trail. From the high post. Good on the jump shot. Leonard's got 7 points.
Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Brunson passes to Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. And the Clippers have possession. Outside Harden. Jones misses. New York leading by 3. Bridges passes to Hart. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. And Towns slams it home.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Shot from the inbound. Harden can't hit. Knicks leading by 6. To the inside. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Chua's checked in. Jones against Bridges. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Brunson against Leonard, outside Anunoby. To the paint, here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty.
Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Hart passes to Anunoby. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Jones feels it out. With some arc, and it's New York with a rebound. There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Achua with a screen on Batum. Bridges passes to Achua. Oh, okay then. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Jones from outside. And Los Angeles, another 3.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's McBride. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting locked. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
James Harden out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Number 4, Mohamed Bamba.
Leonard against Brunson. Anunoby passes to Hart. Back to Anunoby. Hart against Tucker. And he can't jam it through. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 6-point game. Leonard passes to Tucker. Outside Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
New York on D. The claw attacking. Right side Tucker. Back to Bamba. Pass to Leonard. Here he goes. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Now here's Anunoby. Towns outside. Back to Anunoby. And stolen by Bamba. Leonard outside. Over Brunson. Shot by Leonard, no good. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Hart. From the arc. And again, the Knicks missing.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Leonard on the wing. Now Harden. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And the shot's good. 10 points for him.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Leonard against Hart. Leonard passes to Jones. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Second team foul.
Leonard looking over the floor. Inside. Here's Jones. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
2 minutes remaining.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 10 points.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Leonard gets the bucket. 1:42 left in the third. Towns a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Bamba up top. Puts it up. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. McBride, he's checked in for New York. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
1:16 left in the third quarter. Jones against Bridges. Pass to Anunoby, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. 1:06 left in the third. No coverage that time. He's got 12.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Harden misses.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And stolen by Bamba. Here's Leonard. Leonard in transition.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Bridges against Jones. And it's Bridges with the jam.
slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York leading by 8. Here's McBride. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Leonard passes to Bamba. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Mohammed.
And even...
1 shot. The plays under NBA rules.
Even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Dadier. Back to McBride. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Towns for 3. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Knicks out in front, up 5. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide-open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the floor for New York, we've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in a shooting guard. The shot by Towns, no good. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. He can't get it to go. Knicks leading by 3. Here's Bridges. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Leonard outside. From outside the arc. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And they're running. Anunoby for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
What you appreciate is OG Anunoby's detailed and patient offensive approach, simply taking what the defense gives him.
From the stripe, Leonard, good. Leonard's got 20 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And the basket by Bridges.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
To the inside. Out to Leonard. Back to Jones. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Knocked loose and stolen by Bamba. Leonard outside. Pass to Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Tucker, the pass to Bamba. Harden with it. Tipped away. Now Tucker, 5 on the clock. Outside Jones. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
Ball to New York.
Now Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the middle. Here we go, one-on-one. Bamba with it. Towns covering. Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Hart. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so. Ends the move with a whisper instead of a bang, going to the finger roll.
Hart with a screen on Jones. Bridges. The Clippers grab the miss. Tucker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Unloads. Again, the miss by Leonard. Knicks leading by 6. Outside Hart. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Leonard passes to Bamba. 3-pointer. And it's New York with a rebound. Brunson surveys. And he lays it up and in. And now it's a 10-point Knick lead.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
29 seconds left in the game. Brunson passes to Towns. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. Harden hits them both.
Talking about this, these two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren into the center, filling out the middle. And that one, good.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Minnesota. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander, count it, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Here's Williams. That's short off the rim.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Edwards drawing the double team. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Now Edwards. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Randall against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside Williams, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And so it's Minnesota with it. Randall outside. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal. And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Pass to McDaniels. trying to end the drought. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Thunder with the lead. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game. Edwards inside, defended by Caruso. Edwards, no good. The Thunder leading by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. And the Thunder, another 3.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Good work there as it goes.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Holmgren the screen. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. Reed against Williams. Randall outside. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Now here's Holmgren. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Caruso. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 11. At the elbow, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
D.A. the versatility. That is pretty special. Timberwolves trail by 10. Alexander Walker on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Shoots it. Drops one in from the wing. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Driving the lane, and the rejection by Holmgren. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And a strong finish with two hands.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:15 left here in the second. To the inside, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Here's Williams.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Holmgren wide open. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holmgren's got 11 points.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Edwards passes to Reed. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Wallace is checked in. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Conley in for Edwards. A three off the inbound. Conley's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 11. Wallace kicks to Williams. Wallace against Conley. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be back with you shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Conley, and it's DiVincenzo in at the two guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Randle passes to Conley. DiVincenzo against Caruso. And with that, the Thunder lead has cut down to 11 on the bucket from DiVincenzo.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
Williams from outside buries it from three-point range. Williams has got 9.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Here's Dort, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in. The Thunder leading by 14. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. Now, I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Oklahoma City has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Holmgren. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Williams scanning the floor. Here's Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Pass to Gobert. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got his first bucket in this one. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. At one point, they led by 16. Holmgren up top, all alone. Another miss by Holmgren. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Joe passes to Williams. Back to Joe. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Williams inside the line. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Randall outside. Outside Conley. DiVincenzo against Caruso. Randall outside. Puts the move on. And again, it's Minnesota.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, Mike. Seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Minod's checked in, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Dort comes in for Isaiah Joe. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside Edwards. Has to Gobert. There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter. That one's not going to go. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
19 seconds left in the third quarter. Driving inside. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Good if it goes. A shot off that time. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every... And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timberwolves trail by 11. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. And a missed layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards with the touch.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Shakes him. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And Edwards drops them both. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket counts.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Handle a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The second chance effort, and Holmgren finishes inside. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
1:56 left to play in the final quarter. It's Randall with the drive.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Pass to Holmgren. And here is Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Williams gets the bucket.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Over in the corner, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. He hits the first one, and that brings them within single digits. Both good from the line that time. 1:09 left to play here in the fourth. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Left side, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Holmgren. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. There's 31 seconds left in the game. That one misses. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here is Edwards. Count it.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got P.J. Tucker, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Now here's Smith. 6 to shoot. Ball, a screen on Bamba. Pulls up. White, good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last night.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for the Clippers, James Harden at the line for 2.
After review.
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Smith with a screen on Jones. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Outside Harden. Screen by Bamba. Harden the open look. Plenty of room to knock down that one. So it's Chicago now. We'll go now to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Billy Donovan. Allie.
Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Thanks for that, Allie. Leonard finds Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Here's White. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Jones. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Harden against Ball. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Over Williams. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd. Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Ball left side. Pass to Levine. Clock at 6. Now Williams. The 3 ball. The rebound by Bamba.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Stolen by Ball. And Ball throws it down.
A fantastic two-way threat. Once Ball grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. The first free throw is good. Harden hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
A minute 37 left in the opening quarter. White, the pass to Smith. Tucker against Williams. Back to Smith. The shot. Misses the jumper.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Pass to Bamba. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Ball with it. Harden picks him up. Levine feeling it out a bit. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Smith with a screen on Jones. Smith outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Bamba. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. And there's the drive. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Ball. Levine against Bamba. Ball, a screen on Bamba. Here's Levine. Misses off the left iron.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
That gives him the lead.
Assisted by Mo Bamba.
Here's Smith. Off the inbound, no good. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Levine and Williams are the 2 forwards. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White, and it's Buzelis in at the 5. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Here's Ball, and he drives in, and Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Harden against Ball. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 14 points. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
2 points. That one goes.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Over to the left wing. And there's a pick. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Williams from long range. And Tucker pulls it down.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Josh Giddy's checked in for White. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Harden scanning the floor. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Giddy. There's a screen. Pass to Buzelis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Jones. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddy.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And it's Harden penetrating over Buzelis. And he can't bank that one in. The Bulls trail by 5. There's the drive. They grab their own miss. Ball outside. Williams on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Ball, a screen on Jones. Yep, that one's good.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Pass to Bamba. Outside Harden. Ball with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Buzelis. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Harden. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
Three-pointer, Buzelis fires in the triple.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Bamba finds Harden. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Over Williams. Zach LaVine clears it away. Chicago trailing here. The kick out to Williams. Down low. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Williams. Buzelis has got 9 points.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Jones with a screen on Williams. Here's Leonard. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Substitution for the Bulls. Jalen Smith. Kobe White.
Off the inbound pass. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Clippers ahead, up by 2. All right, now let's check it. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's Harden. And so in the game for Los Angeles, P.J. Tucker is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. Here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. He's got 18.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
White. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers lead by 4. Leonard outside. Shoots over Levine. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Bulls shooting 52% from the floor so far. White, the pass to Levine. Here's Buzelis. Ball, a screen on Tucker. Here's Buzelis. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Out to Leonard. Ball with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. Here's White. And the finish on the break with the slam.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
White, the pass to Levine. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. White against Leonard. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Levine for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Harden from outside. And Los Angeles, another 3.
You gotta chase Harden off that 3-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Right side Jones. Leonard outside. There's the 3. Tucker, no good. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Levine for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The Clippers lead by 6. Fires the 3. Leonard for 3. That won't go, making him 7 for 10 now. For Chicago, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Jones in the post. He's guarded by White. Jones, the pass to Harden. He takes it in. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
White, the pass to Levine. They need this. Jones with the block. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Harden against Ball. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Over Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Buzelis. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Williams is checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for Zach LaVine.
Substitution on the court.
1:09 left in the third quarter. Dunn, the pass to Powell. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
White, the pass to Smith. It's not going to go for him. Batum with the defensive effort. And here are the Clippers now. They're on a 14-6 run. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance.
This is experience at work. Batum knows he has the shot. No need to think about it at all.
Up top, White. Now covers. And a strong finish with two hands.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Jalen Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball, then there's DeSumo, and it's White in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Batum finds Leonard. Shoots over DeSumo. Leonard can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 13. White with it, guarded by Batum. And they go to the intentional foul. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Some changes for Chicago. Hughes Ellis is checked in for Williams. And it's Levine in for DeSumo. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Despite the lead, the coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. Harden, the pass to Leonard. 18 feet out. Ball with the rebound. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. To the right side. Lets the 3 fly, and Ball with the basket on the assist by White.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Harden with it, guarded now by Ball, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Leonard looking around. Over Levine. Left side, Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Outside White. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Back to Smith. Tries again. White on the wing. And it's blocked by Harden.
Ooh, nice hustle on defense from Harden. Showing a willingness to make an impact on this end. Okay.
5 to shoot. Smith with a screen on Leonard. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
The Clippers lead by 8. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Harden against Ball. Leonard inside. And Leonard powers it down.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Leonard outside. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Bamba controls the rebound and the putback. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
White, the pass to Levine. Smith with a screen on Leonard. Levine way outside and stolen by Bamba. Ball against Harden. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Leonard. 1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. The Bulls have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Back to White. The deep three from Levine. Off target from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Clippers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Three-pointer, Buzelis.
That's an 8-second violation. Chicago ball.
go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Randall, Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the center position.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Brunson against McDaniel. From outside the arc, Minnesota with the rebound. It's rebounded by Towns.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Tom Thibodeau. DA?
Their team's main focus tonight? Well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical, we have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Randall no good. New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. McDaniels against Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Floats one. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Randall. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For New York, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And again, it's New York. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Oh, here's Edwards. Good D by Anunoby.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Bridges with it. Defended by Alexander. Out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Reed misses. The Knicks leading by 3. On the wing, Anunoby. Edwards defending. Anunoby kicks to Achua. Good on the three-point shot. Achua's got 7 points in the game.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and what a play by McDaniels.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
He was all alone on that one.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Brunson finds Achua. Outside, Towns. Rebound, Minnesota. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Bridges passes to Towns. Some nice passing by New York here. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. .24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards, a screen on Brunson. 5 on the clock. It's his first trip to the line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And the first one drops.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Brunson surveying the D. Here's Achua. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Knicks lead by... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Hart is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Anunoby in at the 3. They're the group New York will start the second with. And so here is New York. It's a 5-point game. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target from outside. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Anthony Towns checked in for Josh Hart.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 32.
Here's Towns. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's McDaniels. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Brunson. Still scoreless. Fires it up. And McDaniels with the block. Edwards with it. Pass to Randall. Now, Alexander Walker. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Alexander Walker's got it all tied up now for Minnesota. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Stolen by Reed. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Brunson finds Achua. Towns, the pass to Bridges. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Randall right side. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by New York.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Clock at 6 to stop the run. It's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Randall outside. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. It's 2-on-1 for the finish. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Brunson with a clean look. A three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Edwards finds Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Achua. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Hart the pass to Anunoby. McBride with the ball. Hits it from three-point range. McBride's got himself on the board with 3 there. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making a switch here. Einard's checked in. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Bridges kicks to Towns. They get the rebound. Bridges shot. Good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Anunoby. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Knicks leading by... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Minot in at power forward.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
It's Hart on the wing. Still yet to score. Inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Hart. And the Knicks lead by 1.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Alexander Walker. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Down low, here's Hart. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Towns. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Bridges finds Towns. Pass to McBride. Anunoby with it. Edwards defending. It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards with confidence.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And the 3 ball is good. McBride's got 6.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you got to hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Edwards. Out to Bridges. Gobert against Towns. 5 to shoot. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for OG Anunoby, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Bridges. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Brunson, good.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
And here's Randall. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Knicks trail by 5. Outside, Towns. Achua in the corner. And Brunson has it in the corner. New York needs to get off a shot. The shot's good from Achua.
You gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Randall. DiVincenzo with the screen for Randall. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. 17 seconds left to play in the third.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Towns, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Towns has got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Timeout. Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Substitution for your Knicks, Mitchell Robinson.
Tries a 3 off the inbound, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. We've got Mikal Bridges. Towns is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. New York trailing. Brunson outside. To the paint. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Edwards with it. Bridges covering. And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his first foul. Edwards against Anunoby. DiVincenzo with the screen on Anunoby. Randall from outside drills the 3-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
McDaniels kicks to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Here's Brunson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Six to shoot. It's good. And it's a 6-point Minnesota lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooter and piling up block shots.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Off target from 3-point range. Knicks trail by 4. From deep, Brunson. Towns, the pass to Anunoby. And here is Achua. Clock at 4. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
On deep, Brunson. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Pass to Reed. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Out to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And a wide open shot from Reed. It's hauled in by Achua.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Randall surveying the D. Edwards with the screen for Randall. Launches a three. Places one from three.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And it's Towns penetrating.
Yes!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Edwards passes to Reed. Outside for Randall. Back to Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. It falls!
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Towns, a screen on McDaniel. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Brunson. Outside, Towns. Right between the eyes. A tremendous three to tie it up.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
Here's Edwards. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. To win it. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him.
Right.
Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the 5. For 3, Edwards. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson kicks to Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Here's Edwards. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Well, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been...
To some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team.
Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. Randall passes to McDaniels. Edwards with the screen for McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
To the middle, here's Towns.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
McDaniels, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. That three off the mark.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Towns is doubled, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. The lead is 2.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And the starting group for Chicago. Levine and Williams are the two forwards. Ball is out there with Kobe White. And it's Smith in at the 5. Dort for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Caruso against White. White with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Up and over Smith. Hits the target from 18 feet.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Williams on the wing. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pounded by Ball. 4 on the clock. Basket's good.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
White against Caruso. It's White with the drive. And he dunks it down.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And he buries his first look.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outwork in the defense to get a second chance look.
Going inside. Caruso against White. Rejected by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Count that bucket.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
White looking it over. Smith outside. Back to White. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Out of bounds. Bulls ball.
Off the inbound. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 1:54 left now in the first quarter. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And now we go to Ali LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
All right, Ali, thanks once again. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls trail by 6. And stolen by Williams. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post. He's covered by Levine. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Oklahoma City. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around. Lots of hands were touching it.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now here's White. Smith with a screen on Caruso. White, the pass to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. Three-pointer. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
White for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. White's got 7.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Offensive board. Holmgren. Time to finish perfectly.
And he's become a master putback artist. Holmgren doesn't let his second chance opportunities get away.
White finds Smith. No good on the 3. Thunder leading by 10. Here's Holmgren driving inside. Oh, great handles, Holmgren. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Count that one. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Up and over Smith. Williams misses.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Ball finds White. Driving to the basket, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for White. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Beyond the arc. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Bulls trail by 10. Pass to Williams. We've got 1:23 left in the half. Here's Giddey. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Levine. Williams against Williams. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Williams. Give him 8. Pulls it in from the elbow, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Williams, following the bucket by the Bulls. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Basket counts.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Pass to Giddey. And here's Levine. Dort defending. Shot by Levine, no good. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Levine and Williams are the 2 forwards. Josh Giddey out there with ball, and it's Buzelis in at the 5. Now here's Williams. It's rebounded by Levine. Giddey finds Levine. Ball with it. There's a screen. Pass to Giddey. Back to Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Giddey against Holmgren. 3-pointer, Buzelis on target from range.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
And you look at Matas Buzelis, size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Now here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Levine with it, and it's Dort picking him up. the flush.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Gets an open look and hits it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Picked by Smith. White, the pass to Smith. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, hounded by Ball. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They're going to get up a shot. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's White. He's got 11. The shot by Buzel is no good. Caruso against White. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Ball. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And it's a 12-point Oklahoma City lead. Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Buzelis. Williams defending. Here's Levine. And he hits the jumper. 7 points in the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Can he keep it going? And the shot no good, a bit short. And here's White, he'll bring it up for Chicago. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And they'll get another chance. Thunder leading by 10. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Ball. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
White against Caruso. White with a screen on Dort. Smith outside. White with it. Caruso covers. White, the pass to Levine. Over Dort. Shot by Levine, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Inside. Hartenstein finds Williams. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So it's Oklahoma City now. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Timeout, timeout.
The three from Ball. Drains the triple. Ball's got 5.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Thunder, leading by 9. And we'll be back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over ball. It's good from the top of the key. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Dosunmu, the pass to ball. The kick out to White. Clock at 6. Here's Buzelis. Caruso grabs the board. Caruso's got 4 rebounds now. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Zach LaVine comes in for Dosunmu. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago grabs the miss. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. LaVine against Dort. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. They get it again. Holmgren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Defensive foul.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Smith with a screen on Dort. Back to White. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. That's good from White.
At the line for the Bulls,
White hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and from 16 feet away, he cans it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Caruso against White. Pass to Williams. Smith outside. From downtown, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. SGA on the move.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming at you, so a thorn in the defense's side.
And he drops the first.
At the line for
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. And here's White.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Ball with it.
2 minutes.
And Ball throws it down.
And love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 14. Williams a screen on ball. 1:43 left in the 4th quarter. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points. Now White. And stolen by Holmgren. pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:14 left in the final quarter. Holmgren with it. Guarded by Smith. Great open look there. He's got 27.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. Just 4 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. White finds Levine. Picked by Smith. A shot from the high post. And stolen by Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Fires from way outside.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. And the Clippers starting 5. They've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bamba. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point guard.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Brunson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Bamba's shot is off. And it's hard penetrating out to Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. It's good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Bridges finds Hart. The kick out to Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns, no luck. Clippers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Back to Leonard. Good on the shot.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Leonard against Brunson. Anunoby outside. The offensive rebound. Hart. And foul on the shot. So he'll... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review. The NBA rule states there will be 2 minutes.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Hart drops them both. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Now here's Towns. It's over Tucker, and he gets it to go.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Boy, it's just normal to see now, right? 7-footers like Bamba making threes. Has this league changed or what?
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
13-8.
Harden against Anunoby. Outside Leonard. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Brunson outside. Here's Hart. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Nobody near Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Towns finds Anunoby. The kick out to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Clippers trail by 5. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Pulls up on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Towns, a screen on Leonard. Runs in the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Leonard looking around. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And so here are the Clippers. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Leonard. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We've got Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center position. They're the group New York will start the second with. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bamba is checked in for the Clippers. Here's Bridges. Brunson outside. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. No good with the elbow jumper. Clippers trail by 4. Bamba with it. He's got 8. Here's Tucker. It's rebounded by Towns.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Towns, a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. Nails the 16-footer. Bridges has got the lead up to 6 now for New York. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And Anunoby, here we go. And Anunoby slams it in.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Jones, no luck.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Jones, the pass to Harden. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch. In franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Jones doesn't go for him. Bridges with some nice defense. Here's Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Harden kicks to Jones. To the inside. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. 1:41 left to play here in the half. Inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And here's Leonard from three. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And they go to the intentional foul. Achua, he's checked in for time.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
Jones against Bridges. And it's hard penetrating.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And Leonard gets it to go.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Hart. To the middle. Stolen by Jones. And here's the break. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Good on the bucket. Brunson's got 15 points.
Boy, the ability to stop on the dime and rise and fire. Jalen Brunson, that is outstanding.
Back to Harden. And it's blocked. Brunson outside. That one falls. He's got 17.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Jones. And it's Batum in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Anunoby with the screen for Hart. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. A dunk by Achua.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Goes up on the wing. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson, left side. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Batum screen on Hart. Here's Leonard. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Brunson finds Hart. Anunoby outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 11.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they could put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Harden dishes to Batum. Pass to Tucker. 1:37 left in the third. Kicks it out to Harden. Stolen. Bridges, right side. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Puts it up. Harden can't hit.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Anunoby, good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing
on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's McBride. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball. McBride's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Harden. Here's Leonard. The shot comes out. Good D by Anunoby. And Hart has it in the corner. With 4 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Knicks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. And so it's New York holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Downs is out there with Hart. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Bridges. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Bamba.
Guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year. Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Hart with the screen for Bridges. And the Knicks good for 2.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And Leonard gets it to go. And so it's New York with it. Bridges deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Bamba against Towns. Shot from the wing. James Harden with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
The rebound by McBride.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Towns, the pass to McBride. There's the triple. That shot is off.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And the basket is good. 10 points for James Harden.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Bamba a screen on Anunoby. Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. And here is Bamba. Pass to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. To the inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Leonard. McBride passes to Towns. Back to McBride. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Knicks lead by 19.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Leonard against Harden. Leonard dishes to Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 17.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Knicks.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Harden against Anunoby. Now here's Harden. He's tightly guarded. Up and in on the layup. For New York, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. The kick out to Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Pass to Leonard. It's picked off. Hart with it. Leonard picks him up. Hart against Harden. Outside, Towns. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Leonard. That one good for 2. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
You know, B.A., looking to prove who is the one to beat in their conference. You love this elite level of competition. This is a chance to show who is the best in the West.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, they've got Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the power forward spot. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Gilgeous Alexander against McDaniels. Shot from the top of the key. And Gilgeous Alexander missing.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Williams. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander, and it's Gobert with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. No good, off the front rim.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Alexander Walker with it. And a miss there on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert finds Edwards. 6 to shoot. From about 19. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Picked by Gobert. Lets it go from 14. Randall outside. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Holmgren inside. Check by Randall. A good look from Holmgren. Randall pulls down the board.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Williams against McDaniels. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And he lobs it up top. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Here's Williams. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far. Edwards against Dort. Right side Edwards. Over Dort. Tipped. Back to Edwards. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Edwards has got 5.
Not afraid to mix it up down low. Edwards is a big guard. Really put together nicely. He's got a great body.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. Holmgren. And it's good. Replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
To the paint. Outside for Randle. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. From 18 feet away. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist from Holmgren.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Reed. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
The shot's good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Randle is screen on Dort. Randle outside. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Edwards. Back to Randle. Lays it up and banks it in. Randle's got his second basket of the game.
Doesn't have the great length, but Randall with the attitude to beat up guys on the inside.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Edwards against Williams. And here's Holmgren. Shoots from the elbow. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Randall, the pass to Reed. Back to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Dort defending. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Williams. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. There's 38 seconds left in the second period. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. From deep. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Alexander Walker. He's scoreless. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Launches it from deep. And that's not gonna go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Thunder out in front. They lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Here's Holmgren. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota.
Timeout.
Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Edwards looking it over. Lets it fly. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Edwards has got 13.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Wide open look. Wallace's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
To the inside. Dort with a steal. 90 seconds into the second half now. Williams with it. Randall's in his pocket. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Wallace with it. Takes a three. Pure from three-point range. He's got 5.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded closely. Can't hit from in close. Here's Caruso. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Randall. Count it.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Thunder leading by 10. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive ×3.
Pass to Williams. Dort a screen on McDaniels. Here's Wallace. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
McDaniels, that's good.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy. And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Wallace with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Inside, here's Gobert. The Thunder with the rebound. Williams in the post. Covered by Alexander Walker. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Reed. Hartenstein pulls it in. And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. A 12-point game. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17. Now here's Randall. He has 6. Down low. Here's McDaniels. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that and so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back to the game. After this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Hartenstein. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Randle, pass to DiVincenzo. Randle on the screen. DiVincenzo finds Randle. Outside Reed. From behind the arc. Kept alive. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. Thunder leading by 10. It's Dort on the wing. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Thank you for that, Allie. Randle deciding where to go with it. Minnesota again missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Reed against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. To the middle. Here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Over McDaniels.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Now Reed. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And Williams punches it home.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Inside. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dort against Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the three ball to go. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here's Gobert. Outside, Alexander Walker. And Minnesota calls time here. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Long range from the inbound.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.